your sins. Answer now for your sins. Trust child, full of greed. Was this really what you dreamt?
Alright, it is time to get the nonsense started for today. And I have been looking forward to this patch since it was announced before Endwalker even. Let me get this swapped over. There we go. So, we've got new story, yes. But more importantly, we have Island Sanctuary stuff to do. Okay, so the clueless crier employed by Tataru Boutique is inexplicably does not recognize you. How anyone doesn't recognize me at this point is beyond me. Like, really, dude. I'm kind of a big deal. And yes, it island time. Good evening to you, my lady. Come to see Taru's boutique in the flesh, no doubt. Might I interest you in one of our world-famous silk socks? Silk socks. I'm sorry, but that just sounds gross to me. I am very picky about what I have on my feet. They're so comfortable you won't even realize you're wearing them. If you say so, buddy. What's that? You're an acquaintance of the proprietress. I'm kind of the warrior of light, you know. Heavens, you're the Ayane? Mr. Tataru has told me all about you. Come to think of it, I was to inform her immediately if you happened to stop by. Please wait just a moment. I'll go and fetch her immediately. Also, I am absolutely doing this in my Kiryu cosplay because fuck it, why not? Here you are, Ayane. Sorry to have kept you waiting. Business is booming and I can hardly keep up. Not that I'm complaining. It feels as if only yesterday I was welcoming you as my first customer, yet look at us now. But I'm sure you're wondering why I wish to speak with you, just a tiny bit. I have a surprise for you. A gift, in fact. A gorgeous, exclusive, and above all, properly registered Island Sanctuary. You heard that right. I, Taru, am presenting you with your very own island. That's a hell of a gift. Like, for real. Tataru is awesome. I know you'll be tempted to demur with, "Are you certain?" or "You're far too kind." Quite certain, yes, and yes, I know. But I hope you can accept this gift in the spirit of friendship. I have seen the weight of the burdens you carry firsthand, after all. You rose to become the champion of Eorzea, and now a hero known across the star and beyond, which leaves very few places where you might be free of duty and expectation. As I considered where you might find such an oasis, an idea washed over me like an oncoming tide, the sea. In an island paradise with naught but the serenity of nature for malms, even you should be free to relax. So, what do you say? Yes? 1,000 times yes? It's as though you read my mind. Oh, I'm clairvoyant, didn't you know? By the by, I see great fortune in your immediate future. Julie, there is no time, like the present, to be on our way. We make for the Morabie dry docks. Look for Baldwin, a skipper near the Aetheryte. He should be expecting us. Okay, meet you there. Oh boy. Island time, island time. Alright. Asha Morabie, there you are. As soon as you want to load, game. There we go. You know, I think I found him. You know, call it a hunch. But with everybody in their beds hanging around or crowding around him. Ayane, are you? The little mistress told me to expect you. Said she'd be along shortly herself, but speak of the devil. Okay, that's a cute outfit. Ayane, I thought I'd dress light for our voyage, given the notorious humidity of the Southern Isles. I trust everything is in order, Baldwin. Just give me a holler when you're ready to set sail. You've nothing to fear where we're going, not since any marauder with an ounce of sense in them hung up their axe. This old island sanctuary business came about from the Admiral reckoning we need something to do now that piracy's off the table. Matter of fact, bleh. Words. Just look at me, a bloody stand-up citizen ferrying folks around. Hey, Road, you're packed rather light for a venture of this sort. You realize you're responsible for bringing your own tools and supplies. Not to worry, we'll procure everything there. You what now? How in the hells do you plan to do that? Oh, I have a little something in mind. Let's just say the idea was good enough to land us our permit. Is that so? Well, best of luck to you both. I'm sure you're just itching to see your new domain, so I'll fill you in on all the juicy details once we arrive. Make your preparations. We'll leave port the moment you give the word. I'll be waiting for you on the ferry. Let me in. Travel to my island. Ayane, look towards the horizon. Beautiful, isn't it? There's nothing like a sea voyage to rekindle the adventuring spirit. So, what do you think? This untamed isle is yours to cultivate as you see fit, or not, as it were. If nothing else, think of it as your private hideaway, a not-so-secret one. And this is making me want to play Sea of Thieves again. And then, suddenly night. The refreshing caress of the wind, the soothing whisper of the waves. How liberating. I admit I've been looking forward to joining you here. Now this may come as a bit of a surprise, but the isle was once commandeered by a band of pirates used as a supply base. Fortunately for us, the group disbanded years ago, and the isle has since largely returned to its natural state. As you know all too well, Meryl Vib's never been one to sit around idly. She's had her eyes on, the Citadellus? I don't know how that's pronounced, but whatever. Formulating plans for island settlements for years. Now that a sense of peace has settled throughout the realm, she finally decided to put those plans in motion. A chosen few have been permitted to become keepers of private islands in this vast archipelago, and you're one of them. My industrious idea of procuring all the materials needed to settle here locally struck a chord with the Admiral when she read my proposal. So much so that she was happy to grant me a deed. This is not exactly a one-woman job. Citadellus. I'm gonna call it the Citadellus. Because I'm bad at pronunciation. Not to worry, I've arranged for ample assistance. I shall happily introduce you in just a moment, but you'll need to follow me towards the charming little clearing I've designated as your base of operations. If we simply clamber up the slope ahead and proceed along the path, we should bump into... well, you'll see. Okay. Look at these nuts. Allow me to introduce you to this, Felicitous Furball, the leader of your team of helpers. What? That's a mammoth in a Moogle outfit. Well, if it isn't the owner herself, it shall be my pleasure to advise you whether you desire it or not. Oh yes, I think we'll get along just fine. In addition to our feline friend here, I took... Wait, that's supposed to be a cat? Tataru, I have questions. I took the liberty of preparing a variety of other mammoths to assist with construction and development of this isle. You'll be pleased to know that they are the latest and greatest models developed by one of the most brilliant minds in Charlian. I heard that a professor of the Studium was searching for a means to make use of his advanced automata. To make a long story short, I made him an offer he couldn't refuse, and managed to acquire all of them for the unbeatable price of free. Tataru, did you steal them? As I understand, the mammoths were produced in secret whilst the forum formulated plans for the mass exodus. Intended to be used as laborers on distant stars to help in constructing a new home for the people of Atheris, it seems all reason for their existence vanished when the threat to our star was erased. As you can imagine, the professor was quite conflicted over what to do with the remains of what may well have been his life's work. But after some negotiation, I convinced him to entrust them to us, on the condition we share the data retrieved from the development on the Isle. Furthermore, while I know it sounds like an ordeal and a have to procure all necessities from the land itself, There's ample practical justification for such an experimentation. This is a lot of words. You see, the Admiral's vision is for people from all walks of life to have access to these island sanctuaries, and my idea might just be the most effective way to accomplish that. If one has the capital at hand to purchase the materials and equipment needed for such a bold endeavor, it is a simple matter to subsist safely and comfortably in a remote location. But that limits potential isle keeps to a paltry few. What of those without such funds, who simply wish to enjoy nature and live off the land? We must, prove that such a feat is possible and assist in providing these would-be isle keeps with knowledge they need to succeed. Only then will these islands truly be sanctuaries. Fret not, Mistress Tataru. With authentic Charlian ingenuity and know-how, at my claw tips this simple-minded visual... Bonk. Excuse me, despite the enhancements in vocal organ design, the mechanism still gets stuck from time to time. What? Goodness, that's a relief. But I should leave you to get properly acquainted. I'll return to see the fruits of our partnership, or the fruits of your partnership when they're ripe for the picking. For now, enjoy your own personal paradise. Cultivate the land or explore. The choice is yours. Yes. Welcome to the island. Give the word when you've finished ogling the surroundings. I'd prefer to get on with this sort of business sooner than later. I should also very much like to discuss the matter of my payment. You're a mammoth. Why do I have to pay for a mammoth? You may now visit the island sanctuary of a party member, free company member, or friend who has unlocked the feature. Okay. You'll be able to visit an island sanctuary if the owner has... unable. Okay. Maximum capacity. Furthermore, you must be on an acquaintance's home world if you wish to visit their island sanctuary. May invite party members, free company members, and friends. Okay. Welcome to your new home in the Southern Seas, your own personal island sanctuary. Where the wilds build landmarks, grow crops, tend to animals, and enjoy everything this slice of paradise has to offer. No class job restrictions, okay. Island experience and sanctuary rank, okay. Accumulate island experience by engaging activities on your island to increase your sanctuary rank. As your rank increases, so too will the facets of island life available to you. Okay? Visions. Realize visions for your newfound sanctuary by following a series of simple steps, and life on your island will be nothing short of perfect before you know it. Alright. Where do we start? Now listen, Ayane. May I call you Ayane? Well, I will anyway. Before we get started, I want to make it very clear that while you may be the owner, I command the mammoths, and as such, I demand a considerable sum. I would hate for us to get off on the wrong foot. With that settled, beyond the slope lies a clearing that Mistress Tataru believed would serve well for a base of operations. Let's give it a look. I realize what I must do, yes. Fine place to set up shop, would you not agree? I think this will do nicely. Now, while it has much potential, this clearing is currently as bare as white baboon's buttocks. That was a image I did not need. We'll need some form of shelter from the elements if we're to truly make something of the place. Tataru has told me of your exploits, but I think it's safe to assume chopping down a tree with your bare hands is outside of your repertoire. Not that I'd ask you to, even if you could. Is that a fucking Minecraft reference? We need tools for delicate work of this nature. As such, the first order of business will be to craft yourself a hatchet. You'll need 3 palm leaves and 2 stones and branches each. Follow the east path and make your first foray into the wilderness to procure them. Did you get any funny ideas about exploring the isle and opt to leave me out here to waste in the rain? You will find my twin, the Furious Furball, waiting for you here instead. Before you go, I have something for you. It's called the Isle Keeps Index. It's to help you keep track of projects. Okay? Can't have you running about watering mammoths instead of plants. Okay. This is a very sassy mammoth. Holy shit. Should be all for now. Safe travels. I'll be waiting here should you need me. If I've disappeared, it's because I've been mauled by a wild animal, I assure you. Okay, then. Okay, Be enabled by selecting the appropriate icon. Okay. Additional information. Dex. Perform all the necessary actions to develop your sanctuary. Okay. Duty actions, mounts, and modes to become the master of your new domain. Okay. I need to move that real quick. Stars. Duty, here we go. Move that up a tiny bit. There we go. Okay. Gathering mode. Oh, I cannot fly here? Unfortunate, but understandable. That said, this feels like flight speed. See, what is this? Okay. Yeah, I'll look at that on my own. Pumpkin seeds. Neat. There's a monkey on my island. Hello, monkey. There are many monkey on my island. What are you? Island vine. Okay. Branch. Yeah, this is very cozy, not gonna lie. If that's all the branches I need. Freeze, I need another leaf. Darn it. Lots of sand, but weirdly not a whole lot of stone. Clancy. I mean, right now I'm basically just kind of picking up everything. I want to get up there. Rumble. It feels weird that I can't fly with, like, the Firebird here. Also, goat. I have goots. The wild parsnip. Too long. I require palm tree. Mahogany. Mahogany. Apple tree. Palm tree. Here we go. Okay, now I just need to find a rock. Oh, I can't use the mount over the water either. Boo. I get it, but still. Alright. Home sweet hideaway. Okay. I do appreciate that the Island Sanctuary has its own inventory. Together. Excellent, you've collected everything. We can move on to crafting your very first tool then, a hatchet. While you were out there gathering, you could do little more than scavenge the odd branch and here and there from trees, yes? Well, that will all change in just a moment. With the hatchet in hand, you may hack away at as many trees as you like to secure raw lumber and tree sap. The brilliance of the hatchet's design, a design of my own making, mind you, is that even a non-mammoth like yourself can craft it with your own two non-mammoth hands. Isn't that wonderful? Dude, where's your sass dial? I need to dial it back a bit. Upload the blueprints for the design to your index. Wait, you can do that? Alright. Crafting log. Also, I would like to point out, I know my way around a hatchet. You little snot. Yes, that is indeed a hatchet. With it, you can now collect all the logs you could ever want or need. Move on to the next phase, shelter. That hatchet of yours should be able to cut through even the thick bark of a palm tree, meaning you can now collect palm logs, a material vital to our soon-to-be-built haven. First building we make shall naturally be the most important, as it will be the very foundation of our base of operations. And seeing as I have a gift for naming things, I think it best we leave the matters of nomenclature to myself. I hereby dub this essential facility the Cozy Cabin. I mean, a cabin's a cabin. Goodness, I'm due for a healthy amount of grease after that ordeal. Anyway, I've prepared the land. You'll need to prepare the rest. Check the logboard beside me to review the materials you need for the cabin. Okay. As we're building a cabin this time and not a tool, the amount of materials required are a magnitude above that which was needed before. Take your time collecting them if you must, but not too much. In the meanwhile, I'll round up the other mammoths in preparation for constructing the cabin, and begin ordering them around. You know what I do best. Okie doke. Okay. Right. I need 2 vines, 5 stones. I've already got the sand. 10 leaves and 10 logs. All right. I gotta admit, this is such a nice, chill thing. Like, I could honestly just kind of sit here and do this for a long-ass time, I feel like. Like, to the point where I am absolutely going to be doing stuff off-stream here. Ooh, sugarcane. But I definitely want to wanted to get started on stream. Long. I've got enough vines. Need to find palm trees. Need to find a palm tree I can cut down anyway. Do. Palm tree. I cry. I nix. I'm building shit. Your stream fucking died? Oh no. Mahogany. Yeah. Welcome, welcome to my private island. I has chocobos and monkey. And I need to find palm trees I can cut down. I unfortunately cannot interact with the chocobos just yet. Like, right now I'm just kind of wandering looking for palm trees to cut down. Oh hey, I have Doblin. Neat? Question mark? Clear cut the forest. Be an ecological nightmare? No! That's not a good thing. I want to live in harmony with the nature. Okay, but seriously, where are the fucking palm trees that I can interact with, game? Aw, I didn't make it all the way across. Boo. Okay, more mahogany. Palm tree. Hut. I mean, that is something I'm going to do eventually. Like, you can actually, like, capture animals and, like, use them as livestock and shit. This is Cody, not Wonder Bread capitalism guy. I mean, you don't know that. I could be Wonder Bread guy. You don't know. I'm working on the cabin now, actually. I do need stones. So... okay, that's all the stones. I just need 4 more palm trees to cut down. I do appreciate that the trees actually do vanish when you cut them down. Hello, monkey. Dude. Plenty of pumpkin. Palm tree. 1 more. There we go. Time to build the cabin. I love their little helmets. Oh no, Nyx. Alright, what's next, Felicitous Furball? Finally, a place to escape the occasional downpour. Bit rough around the edges, I'll give you, but it's home, and it's technically your home. But why get fussy about the details? Rest your head on the cot, or call your friends over. You're free to use it as you wish. I've taken the liberty of calling a few of my own friends over, in fact, and I think you'll find them most charming. They can provide you with, or provide services you will undoubtedly come to find valuable. Access orchestration to play your favorite tunes! Ooh! Exchange various items with the merchant stationed inside the cabin. Development of your sanctuary progresses, you will earn 2 types of calories. Seafarer's calories can be earned by realizing visions, developing the isle, and performing various activities within your island sanctuary. Islander's calories can be earned by selling materials in your inventory to the enterprising exporter in the cabin. Friends, free company members, and party members may now visit. Further ado, alright. My island leveled up. Okay. Where's my orchestration guy? Let's hide away. Ah, there it is. Okay. Let's see. Ambient raids. Here we go. Do. As you may have noticed for yourself already, this island receives a dreadful amount of sunlight. I expect that's desirable for growing crops. If cultivation is your sort of thing, I suggest you speak with my subordinate, the produce producer. You'll find the indolent oaf no doubt loitering about the north of here, finding some excuse not to do any sort of work, a privilege reserved solely for myself. Cropland may now be unlocked. Alright. Also, I apologize for nothing with the music. Actually, turn the music up. Very busy here, looking at the, grass. It's quite green, I've noticed, and, you're gonna ask me to clear the area, aren't you? Hear it. Oh, well, alright then, let's get this over with. The inevitable robot uprising, yeah. Look at me, jumping with excitement. A fault in the programming, to be sure. Okay, that was good. Let's see. Anyway, are you happy now? There's the cropland, and I've even got some seeds for you to sow. Once they've been planted, make sure to water them. Oh, and if you have any questions, I suppose I can answer them. So mode, okay. Now water crops in the water mode. Alright. Gathering log, let's see. So how to do... Ah, here we go. Man, I wish farming was actually this easy. Suddenly Stardew Valley. Yup. Now I just need to find some flowers to crossbreed. Can you hear that? The sound of burgeoning life budding in the soil. Me neither, but I thought I'd ask anyway. Anyway, you're welcome to plant more seeds here whenever you like. Okay. Grow crops can... Okay. Harvest, produce, gather mode, alternatively dispose in coal mode. Alternating colors, yup. It's been all 5 minutes and you've already had your fill of tilling the land? What a productive little bee you are. Would that I had you under my employ. Anyway, let me think of another way to make constructive use of your time. Hey, do you like animals? Why did I bother to ask? Of course you do. You'll surely make fast friends with the creature comforter, another subordinate of mine, and one who prefers the company of animals more than its own kind. You'll find the curious fellow standing across from the produce producer. Pasture may now be unlocked. Pink and peach? Yup. Hey there, friend. Are you ready to build a little home for some adorable animals? Let's do it. I'll take care of getting the pasture nice and ready for you. You just breathe in the fresh air and relax. To attract a wild kind, eh? Good to see you, friend. Good to see you. We've built a little pasture here, but as you've undoubtedly noticed, we've got no animals to put in it. That's why I've prepared some small nets for you here, which will let you catch smaller critters. Word of advice? Be gentle with the animals out there, and they'll treat you the same in return. Before you go, if you have any questions concerning the pasture, I'm always here to answer them. If I've learned one thing during my brief time in this world, it's that you should never be embarrassed to ask questions, friend. Never. Capture mode. Makeshift net recipe. Okay. Water, so capture. I have 3 nets. Let's go snag us something. See? You've attracted wild kind. You can swap to something like Black Mage and have her take for you. Because Angry Flower Lady can solo the world. Yep. Alright. Do I want to capture a monkey? What are my other options? Something tells me he's a bit too big to fit in the makeshift net. Oh, fine, I will try. Yep. I figured it was too big. I got to start small. I will take a Pingu. It very much was a Borb. See, what else do we have down by the beach? Oh. I have questions. Gonna pretend like that didn't happen. I suppose I could grab a Dodo. Or, no, Dodo is too big. How about you? Nope. Too big. I guess I could try a monkey. And then there's Goots over here. The Borb Morb is a Borb. Yes. I think. I has monkey. And a sheep. Or the sheep could get away. Didn't realize that was a thing that could happen. Well, I've got to get another net. I'm out of nets right now, so let me deposit the monkey and Pingu, and then I will get another sheep. Excellent work there, friend. Just excellent. The pasture has really come to life. Here, take this. It's some feed I prepared myself. I want you to have it. Try offering it to an animal in the pasture. Alright. Okay, so they just show up here once you capture them. Alright. So, first things first. Okay, so doesn't matter what mode I'm in. So, first, gonna hatch it. Makeshift net. I need branches. Okay. I will keep that in mind. Whoop. Getting a Stenian to catch you some sheeps. You did it! I'm proud of you. When an animal has been fed and looked after by its master, it will feel loved. And when an animal feels love, it makes a little something born of pure happiness. Leavings, I call it. It's poop. It's poop. I'm sorry, but it's poop. Now, interact with animals inside the pasture using pet and beckon modes. Feed recipe has also been added to the crafting log. Made from apples. Alright. Island green feed and premium island green feed recipes have been added. Alright. Running your very own cropland, these feeds will not only fill an animal's stomach, but noticeably improve its mood. Alright. First things first, though. Pet the monkey. And pet the Pingu. Alright, gather. They have not pooped yet. Fine, I need to go grab some branches anyway. Palm leaf. Got vine from that. Alright. Branches. Okay, so two long trees are what I need to look for. Also, I just love me pulling out my fucking convertible out here. Log and sap. Another mahogany. Parsnips over there. More parsnips. Mahogany. Too long. There. That's what I need. Go. I can make 2. Alright. Time to get us a sheepy. There we go. Had to do it from behind. I mean, what? Alright. Feed the sheepy. And then pet the sheepy. Anything to gather here yet? Nope. Alright, what's next? You finished with the pasture already? Very good, very good. Let's see, perhaps next you can find a use for all the materials you've been getting from the animals in the cropland? We could make a workshop and craft, Isleworks Handicrafts. That's a fine name as any. Lest you worry, you need not concern yourself with the crafting, nay. I'll make my subordinates do it. I enjoy watching them suffer. Okay. We're awfully pressed for space as it is, so we'll need to clear away the trees around here in order to build a workshop. For all matters concerning the wanton destruction of plant life and vegetation, the pathological pathfinders are the mammoths for the job. Alright. Ah, you must be the owner. Our felicitous friend told me today was the day I can finally do the job I was created to do. Will you let me do that job? Cut away this vexatious vegetation. Take a seat. You're about to see something real special. And that's how you do it. Goodbye, irksome trees and plants. Hello, vegetationless land. If you like what you saw today, I'm always happy to do more. I'll just need the shells to get the necessary help. You can use these 2 plots to build a workshop. Or at least, that's what the furball told me to say. You can leave it as it is, or play around in it for all I care. If you do decide to build a workshop, you'll be needing plenty of limestone. And you'll break your hatchet if you try to chop a rock with it. So you should probably make a hammer. There's nothing better than a hammer for smashing things. As for the materials you'll need to build the workshop, beats me. The Felicitous Furball said something about writing them down on the log boards or something, though. Oh, I suppose there's enough space for you to release your minions now, but I can't see why you'd want to do that. Are we, your loyal, hard-working mammoths, not enough for you? Because by releasing them, you're saying we're not enough for you. Okay, then. There comes to cover... Alright. Downkeep Stone Hammer has been added. Now release your minions. Manage minions. Let's see. Start with the favorites. Release. Actually, no. X-Death, you're going elsewhere. Enkidu. Cute. Hideaway Central. Nope. It's still Hideaway Central. There we go. Chloe. Wind up Chloe. Hildegard. Hildbrand, whatever. Bleh. Words. Raha. Alpha. Green. Gaia. Nah. 9S. Alico can hang out here. And Horschiffant. You know what? Omega can come too. Cropland section. Let's see. Gubu can go in there. Else do I have put up near the vegetation? Find the Pixie can go up there. The Hippo Calf. Find up Arcasadora. Okay. In the pastures. All the different Choco chicks. And the behemoth. And the tiny dodo. Gala kitten. This might take me a bit, I have a feeling. But gosh darn it. This is part of what I've been looking forward to. Having all the minions out. Alright, Isle Inlet. The Isle Inlet will be the area of villains. Dainsleif in there. See. Kojin and Nanta. Wind up Shinryu, yes. New! I cannot release any more. Boo. Anyway. Okay. Workshop of Wonders. I need stones and vine. Doot doot. Submerged sand. I do not need sand. Dirt. Lots of dirt. That's sand. Fine. Okay. Now for rocks. Yes, Cry. I don't have any cookies. And even if I did, I would keep them all to myself because I'm just like that. Right, I need to go the other way around. If I could reach through the internet, I would, Cry. Unfortunately, I cannot. We've been over this. I don't... Why? Where would I even get a giant dancing robot? Gaseous rumbling. I'm sorry, what? Why is my dodo gaseously rumbling? I don't think Amazon sells giant dancing robots. A wobble dog? 9S, why was that fascinating to you? Oh, right, I'm making a hammer first, derp. You're... God, this is the relaxing shit I've needed this week. Okay. Still need logs, so okay. What is that? Wild potato. Okay. Not need potato yet. More potato. Okay. Alright, that's all the logs I need. Two more vines. Lots of palm leaves. Up here. Just a rock. It's coming along. Plant murder has been very successful so far. Need to find more palm trees to murder. Ah. One more palm tree dead. That's not a palm tree. One second, guys. Alright, I am back. Or not, 1 second. Okay, I need to take care of something real quick, so I'm gonna go to intermission for just a second. Be back in just a little bit. Alright, I am back. Up back. Alright. Oh. I am out of breath now. Mom had needed somebody to reach a thing. I hurried over and back. I am a little out of breath. Alright. And that's and get our rock. There be thy rocks. Also, crystal banded rock. Ah! I have my own salt mine. Maybe I should start a religion. Plant stuff. Cotton. Meat. Or potato. Oh, hey, the rocks over here have respawned. Good. Because I just needed one. No, I have to wonder how I was able to transport all the materials in my backpack. Oh no, this is a workshop. That's the cabin. I see you've built a workshop. Aim. I liked how the place looked before. Anyway, I suppose you can have a team of mammoths craft stuff now. If you have them sell the items they craft, it should become a valuable source of seafarer calories. Calories which you can then give to myself and other like-minded models, so we can keep doing what we do best. Are you trying to do Sid's workshop? I mean, maybe. Oh, and before I forget, don't expect any buildings to be constructed as quickly as this one going forward. Team worked extra hard since there were no functioning facilities to speak of, but now that there are, there's hardly any rush. Workshop is now available. Okay. Constructing buildings will now require a set amount of hours. All buildings aside from the cozy cabin may be moved to a different location. Okay. For additional information, okay. Maximum sanctuary rate or rank has been increased. Alright, what kind of facilities can I make? Still just the workshop. Okay. Also, yes, I have a tiny horse chiffon here. This is his home now. This one slush land has at last begun to look like proper civilization. Away with the trees, the bugs, the sunlight, the sights, I say. Let there be bricks and buildings and subjects to be exploited. Ahem. I think it's about time I retired to the cabin. Now you may capture wild animals, sow seeds, and remove what vegetation abides on this island to build wondrous mammoth-made edifices in its stead. Since I trust each one of those Pathfinder units just about as far as I can throw them, I will tell you this myself just in case. Should you wish to begin production of craftwork, speak to the tactful taskmaster. If you have any further questions or experience any trouble, I encourage you to review the Islekeep's Index, made precisely for such occasions after all. Have unlocked all of the key features available in the Island Sanctuary. Free to cultivate the land as you see fit. Create the island paradise of your dreams. Neato. Alright. Kind of taking a look around. Taskmaster, here we go. At the workshop, we take materials you've gathered from the isle and use them to make islework handicrafts. Once you've set the agenda, we'll get to work. When production of the handicrafts in question is complete, we'll have them shipped to a seller in Limsa. Be aware that we take pride in our work, and that means we take our time to make the goods. Once you've shared the agenda with us, there will be nothing left for you to do. Take a stroll, nap, or whatever you like, and I'll let you know when the handicrafts have been shipped. Alright. Yeah, I'll read through this at my own leisure. Let's see. Fire sand. Grilled clam. A pumpkin. Alright, so I will mess with this on my own time. And this storm just came out of fucking nowhere. Also, this doesn't look like it would provide much shelter from the rain. Just saying. Alright. Time to gather the thing. And then see what we can make afterwards. So who really cares? I mean, that's fair. At least I don't have to worry about watering the crops. I do appreciate that things are already starting to spawn in behind me. So I can't ever actually run out of things to gather. Okay. That should be enough to get something going at least. Yeah, I think a lot of the stuff that goes on here, I'm just going to do on my own. Because we have story to do again. Alright. Is there anything I have the materials for? Okay. That. Alright. So that's all I can do for now. Okay. Alright. And... see what the requirement for the next thing is. Small sum of shells. Okay, but how many? Need some sharp tools? Okay. I guess I just don't know until it... for now. So. Now that I've got that started, I need to swap back to a class I actually have maxed. And back to Radz-at-Han. Time to actually start on story stuff. Alright. There must be a lot of people at Radz-at-Han if it's taking this long to just summon Carbuncle. Alright. Eternal. Yep, okay. I could do the... the fuck is going on there? Whatever that guy has, I want it. That's cool looking. Alright, Varshan. What's the deal? Ah, excellent timing, Ayane. A moment ago, I received word from the Ironworks. They have completed their task and are on their way with the reinforced warding scales. Similarly, our alchemists have also succeeded in creating an artificial Atomos. All is in readiness for our journey to the Void. I have instructed our comrades to gather at the Great Work. Let us head there at once. Everyone's great. Yeah, that's... I'm pretty sure that's the issue, too. Alright. Great work. Wait. What am I doing? That's a teleport point. Burp. Ilsabard. Great work. There we go. Yeah, like, this is just the first time I've ever been on content, or on current content, as it happens in an MMO. And that is wild to me. Alright. There you are, Ayane. I present to you the fruits of the alchemist's labor, the artificial Atomos. Atomos, however the fuck you pronounce that. Though we've yet to put it to the proof, Its ether is practically identical to that of the original. A truly remarkable feat in so short a time. Aye, our alchemists have outdone themselves yet again. Small wonder that they that they are the pride of rods at Han. Blech. Words I swear I can talk. I would express my gratitude to Nidhana, but it appears she isn't here. She rushed off after bringing the Atomos to attend to a pressing task, but said that she would return ere we set forth. Ugly as fuck. I mean, yeah. At least it's small and not hostile. That's all I can say about it. Which should be shortly after our friends from the Ironworks arrive with the warding scales. Did someone say warding scales? Because it just so happens we have them. Right on cue. It's good to see you all again. But for the President himself to attend, ain't to bear witness to our little experiment, are you? You know I am. I was there at the Crystal Tower, lest you forget. I wouldn't miss this for the world. You don't mind if we come along and see you off, I hope. It's thanks to these three that we could finish the work so quickly. 'Twas my painstakingly collected data that made the reinforcement possible. Scales will last a good 10 years in the void with nary a hint of degradation. As the ones who did the actual reinforcing, we guarantee their quality as well. They'll keep you safe. But enough bragging, here are the scales. With these, we can search for my sister without fear of corruption. I know not how to repay you. Don't mention it. Edgard Sormer came to our rescue in the rift. It's the least we can do to help his children. Thank you. Well, my friend, my only regret is that I won't be able to accompany you on this latest grand adventure. Wait! Nidhana, is aught the matter? Before you depart, Your Excellency, there is something we wish to present to you. Would you please come with me? You would not delay us without good cause. Very well. Forgive me, my friends, but I require a moment. He's certainly taking his time. What sort of grand present could take so long to receive? The kind that'll help him in the void, I presume. In that God's forsaken place, he'll need all the help he can get. But you of all people ought to know that, eh?
My apologies for keeping you waiting.
Vritra, I presume.
Indeed, this vessel now serves as a host for my eye. I was aware that the alchemists were busy preparing something, but this...
We couldn't well send you on such a perilous mission unprepared, Your Excellency. We spared no effort in crafting the body, and I dare say you'll find it adept at wielding weapons and magics both. 'Twas our intent to present it to you sooner, but we could not bring ourselves to do so, knowing we could yet improve it further. Pray forgive us.
That is not to forgive. I am grateful for this fine vessel, and shall put it to good use. Again, I ask that you watch over Radzatan in my absence. The dangers we go to face are great and many, and I fear I will be unable to give matters here due attention.
I'm also guessing that they didn't exactly want to put Tiny Varshan in the party for a dungeon. Yeah, since AI or AI companions can go into the new dungeon with you and all that.
And in opening the Void Gate, there is ever risk that Voidsent will find their way into our world.
Rest assured, we are more than prepared. Our soldiers have been training under Master Estinian. On my honor, we will not suffer a single fiend to pass.
I love that until he started speaking up, Estinian was just kind of staring a hole through Varshan.
So,
Oh yeah,
think only of your mission, Varshan.
like even before the patch came out and this form was revealed, just the idea of Varshan getting a bigger body, but everyone was just kind of losing their minds, shipping Estinian with him, and I love it.
Ah, but seeing as this is a different body, perhaps we should use a different name.
Nay, Bashan shall suffice. Though I may have thus grown up, I am as ever a little brother to you all.
Also internally scream, fuck, he's hot.
Go then, Varshan. And best of luck.
I have something for you as well.
Oh boy, what do I get from the wife?
While you were gone, Urianger paid us a visit. As you may recall, he joined us on our foray into Arzadar's legacy, in part to conduct research for the Loporrits.
I mean, Estinian is absolutely a dragon fucker at this point.
Research they were delighted to receive, and which has already inspired them to consider new ways to improve their own treasure vault. As a token of their gratitude, Livingway entrusted a familiar relic to Urianger.
A moon crystal?
Aye, the crystal, which showed the way to Meteon. The Loporrits no longer have need of it, and thus saw fit to return it to us. Harboring the power of light, it could well aid us in our mission in the Void. And who better to bear Hydaelyn's gift than her chosen champion?
If there is nothing left to discuss, then let us depart. Our boat awaits us in Akyali.
Satrap and your fellows have already departed for the vault. Are you ready to set forth? Yup.
I shall now lift the seal. In the name of Al-Sadal III, I cast open this door unto the void!
Go. Absorb the Void Gate.
I'll have to check who's taller in the dungeon, yeah.
It worked. We should have no trouble passing through a gate of that size.
What can we expect to find after stepping through?
On my previous foray, I emerged in a castle swarming with void scent. I was hopelessly outnumbered and forced to turn back. But together, I am confident we can hold our own.
I think they did make him taller than Estinian, by just a tiny bit. Of course, now I look tiny compared to him, but...
Upon our arrival, let us deal with any hostile entities and secure the area. The command of our mission, I leave in your capable hands. In the event of battle, I shall adapt my tactics to complement your own.
Should we require healing, I can provide it. 'Twould be a welcome change of pace from my recent havoc wreaking.
Take heart, my friends, and have faith. We will brave this broken world and rescue my sister Ajdaya.
Earthskill Capita. Bell Court of Troya. Alright, let's do this. Deedle deedle. Hi again, Hime. How you doing? It is okay. Okay. They... In here, they honestly look like they're about the same size. Anyway. What the fuck? That's a cool effect. What the fuck are these? Oh god.
Out of my way! Out of my way!
You underestimate me.
Okay. Not gonna lie, the weird, like, MC Escher warping of the structure and everything around us is really fucking cool.
I will end this farce.
Okay. Buoyant Pawns. Also, this music sounds vaguely familiar.
This will hurt.
Out of my way!
Also, I really like the effect of the bodies exploding like that. Hey, not gonna lie, I would be nervous as fuck just walking up these stairs. Probably a theme from that. I mean, it's been so long since I've played FF4. I really should play FF4 again.
I will end this farce.
Beatrice, here's rats have wandered into my castle. Or if you must, the drifting aether will suffice. What? The okay.
Out of my way!
These guys are going down like bitches. I just had to say something. I am so glad I'm running this as Summoner. Just the fact that Summoner has the most AoE, very nice for this particular fight. Also, you know what? I actually get to use the limit break as its intended purpose for a change. There we go. Quick arm materia. Oh, that's a cool shot. Holy shit, that looks awesome. God damn. Like, even Estinian's like, not too shabby. Alright, get in there, Varshan. Varshan. There we go. I mean, Ritra is pretty himbo, so that tracks. We remote work. The whole eye in there? I mean, yeah. That looks familiar. That painting. Paintings in 6. It does, sorta.
This will hurt.
This is a room straight out of Devil May Cry 4. I'm sorry, but it just is. I have spent entirely too long in that one room to see any room like this as anything but. Does that make me a nerd? Yes. Do I care? Fuck no.
I will end this fight.
Also, Soul Hackers 2 is out. Yep. Ferdinand, is that you? It had better not be. Royan Bishop, okay. I've had enough of Ferdinand. But you kept dying? Boo. Feet of the Foremost. Alright, Beatrice, let's do this. Speaking of eyes... Okay. I'm getting a lot of fending gear in here. Pilgrim's Ascent. Whoa. Okay, this is cool as shit. Do voids that appreciate flowers too, I wonder? I don't know, but these flowers look fucking rad.
This will hurt.
I will end this farce.
Like, I'm gonna be real. This doesn't seem like too bad a place. If, you know, it weren't for the whole corrupted atmosphere and everything.
Out of my way!
You're mine. This will hurt.
Get out of that. There we go.
I will end this farce.
Napoleon Steward. Ah, that's indicating dragons dropping in on us. Okie dokie.
So the gate did open again, and delivered the most mouth-watering morsels.
Hi, Scarmiglione.
I am Scarmiglione, Archfiend of Earth and first of Golbez's Circle of Four. Such pleasure I will take in delivering you unto your graves.
Yo, this remix of the boss theme of 4, though. Fuck yeah. Necrosurf. Okay, that's a good title for him. Ow! That kind of stung.
Stubborn mortal.
Good thing we've got a healer.
Fill your lungs.
I will not hold back.
Defeated by you.
You underestimate annihilate me!
I will not hold back.
You're mine! Take this!
Alright, what do I get in here? Aiming. Oh, hey, right, I still haven't done this for the week. Oops.
This Scarmalione, he knew the gate had opened.
And not for the first time. He and his brethren must keep watch over the portal.
I got fending and aiming. No casting. Also Scarmalione, yeah. Yee.
As we do ours, but to unflinchingly consume a fellow Voidsent. Like men, perhaps they form factions and fight amongst themselves.
The question is, what will the minions do?
So we gonna get to see Cagnazzo, Barbarisha, and Rubicante? Please?
Your mistress is no more, and the one who consumed her we slew in turn. Do you still mean to try us?
I expect some Voidsent are more intelligent than others. Perhaps these ones simply do not understand our words.
Even beasts ought to understand strength.
There is much we do not know about Voidsent. If we are to survive their world, it would be wise to learn their ways.
We'll improvise as we go along. Don't overthink it.
If that is your preferred approach, then very well. I shall defer to your adventurer's intuition.
I mean, we're no strangers to the backstabbing, it's the eating each other that we're
I am here, sister.
new to.
Finally here. And I will find you. I swear it.
The castle should serve as a base of operations for now. Ere we set our sights elsewhere, let's see what there is to learn here. This point onward, you will not encounter Aetherites for a while. Should you leave Troya Castle, you may return here via Weaver's Warding. Additionally, you may now enter the Fell Court of Troya with a party of NPCs. Yeah, trust and duty, yeah, do. The Varding scale exhibits no change. It should be safe to remain here and begin our search. I'm just noticing that the leaves on the plants and all have like a shimmering texture on it. That's really cool. But whither now? I would sense Asdaya were she remotely near, but there is nothing. Might you not call out or call to her? Let her know that you have come? Alas, this vessel is not capable of calling across vast distances. For that I will require my true form. It looks like missing textures, but on purpose. Yup. And even where possible, a dragon's call is born upon ether. It is liable to draw more voidsent to us. I see. In any case, there's little exploration to be done while we're confined to this isolated isle. I propose we begin by learning what we can from the castle's occupants. An understanding of their ways may prove useful to our cause. Very well. Let's hope a few of them are capable of speech. But all remain vigilant while we go about our inquiries. We reconvene afterward. Alright. I can mount up in here. Can I fly? No. Dang. Creature snarls and glares at you. It is unlikely that you will learn anything from it. Okay. I like that these guys are just here now. Like, we beat their boss and now they're just like, okay, you're the new boss. What enticing ether you have. Give me some, give me some! Ah, only I were stronger, I'd be able to eat you. Fine, fine, I'll find someone else to eat. You were able to communicate. This one seems to think only of feeding. Better to take your inquiries elsewhere. The mistress's eyes are beauteous, sublime. The bask in her gaze is bliss. But now she's gone. Never again will I feel her gaze. No mistress, no orders. What am I to do now? What am I to do now? The creature mutters endlessly to itself, not sparing you so much as a glance. I serve, I obey. Please, don't eat me. You found the feral lesbian. I sure did. Dragon? What's that? Does it taste good? I don't know anything about it. Don't know about anything. But the one we caught recently, they seem to know lots. We threw them in the dungeon, but clever ones are tasty. They might have been eaten already. Learned all you can from this voidsent. Look in the dungeon, you may be able to find the clever one it mentioned. Okay. I have nothing to share. While those I approached had no will to fight, neither were they capable of holding a conversation worth the name. My experience was much the same. Lower rung Voidson tend to have lower intelligence, 'twould seem. A pity Scarmillion is dead. He was talkative at least. What of you? There's a clever one in the basement. Clever Voidsent in the dungeon. That would be the area in which we emerged. Indeed. Let's take ourselves back there and find this Voidsent, preferably before its fellows make a meal of it. To the dungeon, then. I do appreciate that the dungeon is just an area now that you can really look through without having like a time limit or anything. This room is fucking cool. I can't survive without someone to give me either. But where will I find a new master? Okay. There's some story here, and I want to know what it is. There's just so many tiny little touches that you wouldn't notice on your first time through here. I'm looking through the paintings because we have met people that were from the Void before. Specifically in Shadowbringers. Fucking what's her name? Sylvia or something. I don't think people are heavily analyzing. Yeah. I forgot he was from here. He left before it got voided, yeah. You're my son now. There appears to be someone within. I mislike the feel of this. Stay on your guard. Could this be the clever Voidsent? Is this who I think it is? As soon as he opens his mouth, I'll know.
You are the friend.
Yup. You're the Voidsent bound to Xenos. I drop Xenos' name and everyone's like, fuck.
The bottomless darkness. The insatiable hunger. The aura was present when we faced him in Garlemald.
How did it come to be here?
When Xenos died, its connection to the source was severed. It was forced to return to the void.
Xenos. Yes, that was his name. And you are the friend, are you not?
Friend is a strong word, but...
Is that Hydaelyn's crystal?
Huh.
But how?
Yeah, I have...
Light just now. Of course. And thus I am returned.
What do you mean, returned? Who are you?
I was once bound to the man named Xenos. His avatar, until you killed him.
Avatar, as in the Voidsent servants of Reapers. In the name of his hunt, Xenos took up that traditional Garlean art. And through it, he forged a covenant with a being of the Void to lend him strength.
Covenant? A curse, more like. He stole my power. There was no equity in the arrangement. My very essence was altered, twisted into a tool to serve his desires.
Your previous appearance. This is your true form, then.
Perhaps, perhaps not. What does it matter?
Indeed, it doesn't.
Regardless of your form, you are a Voidsent by nature.
So answer me this. Are you our enemy too?
In this world, only a fool would attempt to devour a stronger being. And though it was as an avatar, I lost to you once, I have no desire to lose again.
Good enough for me.
Chill, Estinian. Okay.
Now, you will answer me a question. Xenos called you friend. That's what you are? A friend?
I like that you don't have the option of saying yes. Because, like, friend isn't exactly what it was. Strictly speaking.
So, you're not a friend. Then... what is it? What is a friend?
That's a loaded question, honey. I like how Y'shtola is like, I don't fucking know anything. More socially ignorant than you. Yep. As much as one might expect the unexpected, I doubt any of us could have foreseen this turn of events. She seems different from the other Voidsent, at least those we've met. And the change we witnessed, I suspect, is due to your crystal purging the excess darkness in her. Even so, she still harbors a great deal of darkness. I'm very keen to hear what she can tell us about herself and about her world. Also, I'm just noticing there's a unique weather for this area. So, I doubt you came to the dungeon by pure chance. What is it you're after? We were looking for a Voidsent with whom we could converse, in the course of which we learned of you. We are visitors to this world, and know little and less of its workings and ways. We would be grateful if you could tell us about it, about yourself. So it's information you seek. What do you offer for it? I beg your pardon? Voidsent do not give unless we stand to gain. If you desire something, you pay the price. That is the sole rule in this world. This is the sole rule in the world you call the Void. That makes sense. Pray, forgive our ignorance. But what would be acceptable as payment? I suspect such coin as we carry has no value here. Voidsent crave one thing alone, ether. In return for information, I offer you mine, just not all of it, mind you. I still have need of my life. Very well. I will tell you no more than you can afford to pay. Then we have a bargain. If we're to talk about the Void, let us do so outside. Come with me. it feels weird seeing all these enemies as just normal ass NPCs. Also, give me 1 second. There we go.
This is where I belong. My home. This endless darkness you call the Void. There was once light here, and it shone its warmth upon creation. The lands were green and the seas were blue. Life flourished. Before the war, the Contra Memoria.
It must have been a terrible war indeed.
It shattered the balance, causing darkness to engulf the world. All life was transformed into monstrosities, void-sent. We are the natural order now.
As light begat sin-eaters, darkness begat void-sent.
The sun was driven from the sky as fleeting day yielded to endless night. In time, even land and sea lost their distinction. And though the spark of reason had died in us, driven by memory's shadow, we formed factions and carved out domains. This castle, for instance, its erstwhile lord must have abided in such a place once upon a time.
If I may, the darkness in you is too much for any man to harbor. To my eyes, you are indeed a void-sent. Yet your knowledge of the past and your demeanor mark you apart from your brethren. You are different. That much is plain. But in what way, I am unsure.
As you say, I am void-sent, but only in part. The darkness touched my mother when the war had only just begun, when I was still in the womb. As a child, I looked like any other, but darkness coursed through me, and I ceased to age when I'd become a woman grown. But that was then. And now, I may as well be one in full. I prey on the weak and serve the strong. I live to survive. Nothing more.
Forgive me. 'Twas not my intent to pry. I realize, too, that I have neglected to ask your name.
As we say mortal, you may call me Void-sent.
That is liable to cause confusion. If you are not averse, we would address you by your true name.
And call me what you will. I care not.
How about Zero?
Well, she's fucked. Anyone in a Square game named Zero?
Meaning nothing. A name as fitting as any.
No, not nothing, but rather a beginning. For it remains to be seen what you will become to us.
As I said, I care not. Zero, then.
Here's to a fruitful partnership.
partnership? Are you saying you wish to strike a bargain?
Well, Zero, while there is no end to the questions we could ask, it is only fair that we tell you our purpose in coming here. We are searching for a dragon. One who came to your world long ago.
A dragon?
Yes. Ajdaya is her name, and she is my sister. If you have any knowledge of her, I beg you share it with us.
You up there. Darmillion is not dead. Not yet.
No?
I thought I heard a voice as well. The keening of void scent, perhaps.
I must say, we are rather exposed here. Perhaps we should continue the conversation within the castle. The throne room is defensible, given its few points of ingress. Let us head back there. Moving wasn't part of the bargain. I'll comply, but I expect my payment promptly. You'll have it as soon as we've arrived. Why am I running when I can mount up in here? Several cutscenes. Oh boy. In addition, you will be required to participate in battle. Alright. Speed.
This place is as good as any. Let me have the ether now.
Very well.
Again? But we struck it down, watched it die.
Fools. Death doesn't exist in this world. And I am free to return whensoever I please.
Death doesn't exist. Of course, In the first, the power of light, of passivity, prevents life from emerging in the empty. But in the 13th, the power of darkness, of activity, prevents life from finding rest, even should soul be separated from flesh.
So unless one's essence is absorbed by another, it's possible to return again and again.
Your ether. It is reminiscent of that creature's. My mouth waters at the memory.
Also, I'm just noticing the dead flowers on Scarmillion's hood.
What?
I must devour you too. Yes, I must. Ye drifting souls, by my power be reborn!
If it's another death they want, I say we give it to them.
If you could lend us a hand, we'd be much obliged.
That you would. But you already owe me a debt, and until you make good on it, I won't lift a finger. We'll speak after you've won. But know that if you lose, I'll help myself to your ether.
That a bothersome duty should deliver to me this lavish feast. Come, struggle with all your might. It will make you that much richer and tastier.
God, this song is such a bop.
Regeneration.
Ow.
We need to drag him out of this damnable beast.
There's no end in sight.
Hey, Zero, you mind eating some of these guys for us?
Retreat may be in order.
When will you learn? No matter what you do, you cannot hope to win.
You never know until you try, and I'm always happy to experiment.
Stola, please.
Zero! Is there no way to stop them from coming back?
There is, but I have no reason to share it with you.
You know, Zero, you do owe us for one thing. Your name. You'll have your promised ether, but we are owed compensation for your name.
A name for which I did not ask. But that I nevertheless did accept.
They've been crystallized.
Well now, that's quite the trick.
Satisfied?
Completely.
Come, my friends. With Zero's aid, we can defeat him.
What is this? What have you done?
Now that I think on it, you owe me a debt as well. You may have missed your mark, but I won't miss mine. However, a debt is a debt. I will repay it here and now.
She can turn voices into crystal.
What is this power? Tremble before my true strength! bastards! This will hurt.
There we go. Okay.
Another dead heavy plane.
Yeah, you do that, buddy.
Finally getting serious. Very well. Let us return the favor.
Rage all you want, buddy. Going down.
It's magic! We must stop him now!
Everything you've got!
return again and again! What? My flesh? Why won't it heal? What is the meaning of this? To seal ether in crystal. Memoria! But how? How can you have this power? Death has no place in this world. We are beyond it. And yet... Ah, Lord Golbez, you have sent me to my doom. Curse you and your wretched flattery, and this abominable fate.
Yeah, probably not a good idea to pick up the soul of Scarmillion like that.
You are welcome, seekers of might. I, Golbez, have called you for hither.
I gotta admit, I'm a little sad it's not the same voice actor as Golbez and Dissidia, but this is still good.
I, who would see us triumph in the coming crusade. That I may entrust you with command of our armies.
Yes, but what of the promised gift? In exchange for our loyalty, we are to feast on the finest ether.
And so you shall, for if you are to serve me, you must be strong.
Then honor the pact, and pray we are not disappointed.
Very well. Behold.
Hello, Asdaya.
The fiery wings, the savage horns. It pulses with life. Such vibrant ether. This magnificent creature could only come from beyond the veil.
Indeed. Feast, my friends. Feast and arise as my 4 archfiends. As they are now, they can consume but a fraction of the dragon's ether. Just as well, the creature may yet serve other ends.
Are you all right?
Barshan? I have news.
The Void Sense essence remains. But it has been sealed away, transformed into crystal.
Memoria. Scarmillion called them. I take it they are connected to the war of which you spoke.
Aye. Their use was central to the Contra Memoria, hence its name. And to my knowledge, the transformation is permanent.
What did you miss? You missed the origin of the 4 Archfiends in this. They were normal Void Sent until Golbez told them to feast on ether from beyond the veil. They didn't consume all of her, but Scarmillion is Scarmillion because he took a bite out of Asdaya. Whew, buddy.
I see. We thank you for coming to our aid.
I repaid a debt. and in doing so ensured that I received my own due compensation. Which I shall have now.
Yes, yes. I still have work to do, so I would thank you not to get carried away.
Ether is the coin of choice. I appreciate the simplicity.
That makes us even, I trust. Right then. When you picked up the crystal, you experienced a vision, did you not?
Yup. Varshan, you might want to take a seat.
A dragon resembling a great worm. I dare to hope that it was Ashdaya. Even as it pains me to think she's been made to suffer.
For the ambitions of this Golbez.
We've been given much to consider. Let us take a moment to review what we know.
In light of our recent experiences, I expect we all have questions. I trust Zero can answer some few of them. We should still be owed at least that much, I dare say. Ayane, you've come to the 13th before, yes? You fought Voidsent here. But clearly you did not know they could regenerate, else you would have shared that detail beforehand. They seemed to stay dead at the time, yes? I doubt not that they did. There must be a reason why the ones you defeated did not return, in contravention of the natural order. Do you remember aught out of the ordinary? A sealing magic like Zero's, perhaps? There are circumstances in which we're unable to return. If you like, I can tell you about this. Please do. The more you devour, the more powerful you grow, but in the process, your essence is blended with those of your prey. If you were to lose your flesh, the souls you had come to harbor may break free and coalesce into distinct Voidsent once more. And before you yourself return, your soul might be devoured by your enemies or your erstwhile prey. A fate more likely for stronger beings who require more time to regenerate. However, even assuming you survive the process, it's highly uncommon to return as you were. Yet, despite this greater strength, Garmelion managed to resurrect rather swiftly. Are there others capable of the same? Not that I'm aware of. His attachment to his flesh must have been unique for him to develop such an ability. I believe we understand the fundamentals of rebirth now. If I may, I would ask you about your power. Will you tell us about it? What you saw should speak for itself. I combined Aether of the Soul and Crystal. Many wielded this power during the Contra Memoria, but I am the only one left. I am told that heroes of the 13th once sealed gods in stones called Orosite. Are they and Memoria one and the same? Foresight. I do not know this word, but the world is vast, and perhaps Memoria had different names elsewhere. But it does sound quite similar. I looked at the quest name and description carefully. I mean, yeah. And I have been. I've just not been calling too much attention to it because I'm engrossed in the story. How does one come to wield Memoria? And what happened to your peers? I've never thought about that. I do know, though, that Void Saint can't use the power. I assume I can because I'm mortal in part. I mean, groping in the dark, yeah. You see... Zero, I wish to ask you about the man called Golbez. He may well have my sister in his clutches. Is there aught you can tell us of him? The name sounds vaguely familiar, though I can't say how I know it. If he is powerful, however, someone in the castle may have heard of him. Then we must try talking to the other Voidsent again. Let us entrust the task to Ayane. Her echo will help facilitate communication. More importantly, she should be able to maintain her composure better than a concerned sibling. That I cannot deny. Forgive me, but will you not ask about Golbez in my stead? On the terraces to begin with, perhaps. Thank you. We shall remain here and discuss what other avenues we might pursue in the meantime. Alright. To the terraces. God, this place looks so cool. So the clever one hadn't been eaten. If no one wants it, then perhaps. Golbez? Of course I know of him. Only a fool without ears wouldn't. His archfiends lead armies to ravage and conquer. They devour those they deem useless, those who can't fight. If you don't want to be eaten, then you had better flee, though soon there will be nowhere to run. Seems the archfiends keep only those who are fit for battle. Others must escape or be consumed. If the one who devoured her dies, perhaps the mistress will return. Then I may bask in her gaze again. Golbez, you say? My mistress spoke of him. He commands the Archfiends. They are very powerful and have conquered many domains. The mistress bade us defend the castle from them. Yes, she did. Seems the Archfiends have been attacking other domains. Their fearsome reputation precedes them. Feral and useless lesbian. Ah, the tasty one returns to tempt me. I mustn't eat you. I mustn't eat you. Golbez. I know of him from those I've eaten. He has minions, and those minions have minions. No one ever sees him. With his army of minions, Golbez would seldom have need to act personally. It will not be easy to reach him. Alright. Welcome back, Ayane. Were you able to learn Art of Value? Not much, unfortunately. So, countless voids and answered to the Archfiends, who in turn answered to Golbez, as your vision did suggest. Garmillion's aggression is also consistent with the claims that the Archfiends conquer other domains. Question is, how do we reach Golbez if he surrounds himself with armies of minions? We could target his other Archfiends, or perhaps those who have fled his service. Either may yield useful information. That said, we can't do much while we're stuck on this isle. Zero, I would ask a favor of you. I am determined to save my sister Azdaja. If there's even a faint possibility that Golbez has her, then I must find him. To that end, I want you to lend us your strength and knowledge. Will you accompany us on our quest? Forgotten the way of my world already? If you want help, offer payment. None here will aid you out of the kindness of their hearts. Any who claim otherwise are liars and betrayers. Or is this less a request and more a threat? If I refuse, will you force me to serve? If you accompany us, we can offer you protection. Protection. I have no need of such. I was a prisoner, yes, but only because I couldn't be bothered to resist. I could have easily broken free had I desired to do so. If you're truly such an aimless creature, then you could do worse than to join us. You needn't expend much energy to defend yourself as you would alone. Trying to be clever, are you? But even if you had a point, your protection isn't enough to persuade me. Very well, Zero. I propose you travel with us, and whenever you perform a deed that requires payment, we will provide it in ether. That's all you had to say. Everything else was superfluous. Fair point. Where to now? Either a place the Archfiends may strike next, or where refugees and deserters may seek sanctuary. I know the latter. I'll take you there. I assume you know how we can get off this isle. I was brought here on a mount. We can leave the same way. Now that you mention it, I did notice some flying creatures near the terraces. Given our numbers, we'll need a large one. But regardless of the size, all can be won over with ether. Excellent. Let us go and find our mount at once. Good. Lord Gomez must hear of this. We should be able to find a mount here. With the castle in disarray, the creatures will be hungry. Just a little ether should suffice. Are you ready? Yep.
There it is.
It is a big boy.
Good. It agrees to serve. Get on.
What is this place?
My domain. In the beginning, it was a sanctuary for me alone. But over time, others began to gather here. Those who had nowhere else to go.
A settlement of pariahs.
Mortals! They're mortals! What did I see here? Let me have some, let me have some!
You are under my protection here and will not be harmed. I give you my word. Follow me.
This is my abode. The others won't come near, so you may be at ease. While they know their place, if tantalizing ether were to walk by, I can't guarantee they wouldn't pounce. It is a void sense nature to consume, their sole purpose. Even if the pursuit of ether may lead to their undoing, many succumb to instinct. But any who succumb here will have to answer to me. My domain's one and only rule, and it is absolute. Consider yourselves duly warned. If you wish to go among the Voidsent here, that is your choice to make. All have fled from one master or another, but whether any of those masters in turn served Golbez, I do not know. You must ask them yourselves. Most have traveled to your world, so it shouldn't be difficult to communicate. We shall go about making inquiries at once. Thank you for your counsel. Once we've learned all we can, let us reconvene at yonder plaza. You're going too, of course, in which case I shall accompany you. I only wish to observe. Do not expect me to help. And it's settled. I'm ready when you are. Okay. The, side tomb, okay. Putting you... yeah. There's a thing in here. I call this my abode, but spend hardly any time here. I return only for meditation. While physical wounds can be healed by replenishing one's ether, you can't preserve your form if you lose sight of yourself. Such is the risk inherent in consuming another's soul. It dilutes your sense of self, alters you inside and out. To guard against this, I meditate, visualize who I am, in a place all my own. Also, you know, it's just occurring to me. Zero lives in a rundown shack, and we got here on a white void dragon. I'm gonna start calling him Mikhail. And there's nothing y'all can do to stop me. This is the heart of my domain. Normally it's deserted, but you and yours have drawn everyone out. I don't recall this statue, though. However it came to be here, I certainly didn't wish for it. Stay away from me. If you don't want to be eaten, stay away. Golbez, Golbez. I've heard the name before. I remember always speaking of a great crusade. I don't know what it is, but it sounds delicious. Crusade, you say? From whom did you hear this? Farfarolo. The fuck is that name? Farfarolo. It was a minion of another minion. Went on and on about the terrible things he saw. I see. Perhaps Farfaru can tell us more. That is a hell of a name. You are one of the mortals. Is it true? When you die over there, you really die? Oh, it is. So it is. What brings you here then? Sounds like pasta. Ah, yes, Golbez. He seeks strong minions to grow his army, so I hear. But recently he stopped doing that. Instead, he devours all. Perhaps he's gathered enough fodder and now is intent on bolstering his own strength. A sure sign that he is about to make a move. Walk around with her like that. You're her minion, then? You know that I don't take minions. She has some questions, and I want you to answer them. Oh, Bess. I don't know anyone, I don't know that one. Only Skahak. Oh. Yeah, I kind of murdered her. Also, that reminds me. If we're in the void now, if Diablo shows up again, that'll make number 5, or boss fight number 5. I kinda hope that he does just for the meme. Then she led us beyond the veil. I grew scared and fled. I've been here since. I don't know anyone else, nor do I wish to. That's all I can tell you. Skahak was a powerful voidsent who ruled over a vast domain. That was a long time ago, though, so I doubt she has any connection to Golbez. He's also dead. Satisfied with what you've learned? But let us step away before you become too tempting to resist. A socially anxious voidsent. Yup. Seems the rumors of Golbez reach even my remote domain. Fair to assume he's gathering strength for his crusade, whatever that may be. But I must say, I wouldn't have guessed that Farfaru once fought in Golbez's army. It's a miracle he survived serving under an archfiend. I suppose I should explain. Farfaru is the weakest among us. Constantly in fear of being devoured, he seldom consorts with others. The only one he's comfortable with is Suryato. He's a fellow coward who runs the instant he senses a threat, and won't stop until he's exhausted. When their hunger grows too intense, they feed on each other's ether, such is their relationship. But I ramble. You intend to seek out Farfaru, I presume? Then I'll come with you. He's less likely to hide that way. Meanwhile, elsewhere...
Not only did the mortals conquer Troy, they defeated Scarmalione. I struggle to believe it. They're very small, my lords. They were aided by one of our world, who transformed Scarmalione's soul into crystal. curse me. This one speaks of Memoria. Now there's something I've heard for days. It'll bring a pang of nostalgia to my breast and a tear to my eye.
Okay, I kinda love that Cagnazzo is some pirate lord.
The very notion was an absurd. Drowned in darkness. As well we all.
And yet Scarmiglione still does not answer. Were he alive, he would have returned by now. Weakest though he was, his ability to regenerate was without peer. If this account is true, if a Memoriat has survived, they cannot be suffered to live.
Leave this matter to me, Lord Golbez. I, Arboricia, shall strike down any who pose a threat to our plans.
'Tis true, you are a proven commander, well suited to leading an assault.
And when I have succeeded, I would beg a boon of you.
What do you desire?
The dragon's ether. All that remains.
The insolence. No place.
With respect, my locks are free as the wind, without incentive to sway them. I know not whither they will blow.
Boldly spoken. I trust you will not disappoint me.
Upon this flowing hair and my immortal soul, I will not fail.
Then go and impress upon these interlopers the futility of defiance.
My lord.
Alright. The Void sent here don't answer to a master. They can do as they please. But all must answer to the hunger, and seek out prey when they need ether. Except Farfarello and Siriato, that is. They are content to take from one another. Barring an incident, they dare not venture out. When he takes flight, Siriato will not seek shelter until he is utterly spent. Farfarello, on the other hand, prefers to hide in the same place. That brick is just floating. There is nothing under it. Oh. Oh, whatever will I do now? Siriato. Rather unexpected. Where is Farfarello? Farfarello isn't here anymore. He left. Yes, that's right. Left? That doesn't sound like him at all. Well, he's gone, all right. What more do you want me to say? And off he flees, as he is wont to do. Something about this doesn't sit well with me. What do you make of Siriato's behavior? Seemed frightened. Perhaps someone threatened him. I doubt it. Had he been threatened, he wouldn't have found him, or we wouldn't have found him in one place. No, he would run in circles until he could run no more. That's his nature. Knowing my partner anymore. As he says, Farfarello is gone, but that is quite unusual. As is the fact that Seriato, who is clearly frightened by something, chose not to flee, but instead hid here, where Farfarello usually... No. We must go after Seriato now. Seriato, we need to talk. There is no time. The wind rises. We must flee. Wind rises? What is he talking about? After him. What's gotten into you? What do you mean the wind rises? The wind rises, she comes! Barbaricia! Barbaricia? Who in the world is that? We must flee, all of us, there's no time! Don't sense anything, but he seems convinced. The dead end beyond, we'll corner him. We're doomed. There's nowhere to run. What are you running from? I already told you. Barbaricia, the Archfiend of Wind. Archfiend, you say? We will be devoured or forced to serve, to fight in the crusade. But it makes no difference. In the end, we are all are eaten by her or her enemies. I didn't want to fight anymore. That's why I fled and came here. I see. That explains everything. Almost. I thought it was Farfarello who used to serve an Archfiend, not you. Not you, who always ran at the first sign of trouble. You who now speaks as though you were Barbaricia's minion. Only one explanation. He devoured Farfarello, didn't he? Indeed. That would account for his uncharacteristic behavior. So, that's the way of it. You devour Farfarello, and not just a portion of his ether, but his entire being. How did you know? It wasn't only your behavior that felt strange. You felt strange. As if there was more of you, as if there were more than you present. Now, I don't believe you would have lost control. More likely, it was at Farfarello's behest. I can't hide anything from you. Admit it. But Farlow didn't leave. I ate him. He feared Barbaricium more than anything, hated the endless fighting. So he begged me to devour him, that he would never have to fight again. Rather than an eternity of fighting, he chose a moment of pain. For all the good that it did, I can still hear his voice in my head. He's frightened, so very frightened. When you are eaten, your essence is blended with that of your devourer. And though you have no control, your consciousness in part endures. Were this a world where the wheel of life and death still turned, the soul wouldn't linger so stubbornly. In time, it would return to the great flow. There is no such end here. No escape. All know this. In making his choice, Farfallo must have been desperate indeed. And now that desperation has joined with Ciriato's fear, driving him to act erratically. Place will become a battlefield. We don't want to be eaten. Neither me or Farfallo. But there's nowhere to go. Nowhere! And tell me about Barbariccia. I would know who it is we face. Too late. He's as good as here, and no one can escape her winds. No one! Wow, I really was off the mark with that voice. Holy shit.
And she's brought her domain with her. The Archfiend's after you and yours, I shouldn't doubt. Perhaps you should go and find them. But be warned, whatever this is about, do not expect us to get involved.
I can't bear it! Eating and being eaten! I only want to be left in peace!
You and me both.
One of the Archfiends approaches.
They must have been tracking our movements.
She's here.
Excellent. You've saved me the trouble of traveling to Troya.
So you're Barbariccia.
Mind your manners, mortal. My name is not to be spoken, save in reverence and fear. And what is this pitiful domain? Pitiful wretches all. I will put you out of your misery. Alas, poor Scarmiglione. And good riddance. Felled by outsiders in pursuit of what? Pray tell.
A dragon. One who crossed to this world thousands of years ago. Know you aught of it?
A dragon, you say? My Lord Golbez is more clever than I realized. To let the prize live, that it might lure more prey to us. Very well. In gratitude and service, I shall devour every last mote of their souls.
Where is she? Where is Ashdaya?
Huh. You even share its scent. How curious. And irresistible.
If you think us easy prey, you're wrong.
Unlike Scarmiglione, I need not skulk in shadow to claim what is mine. If you would know about the dragon you seek, then enter into my domain. You may flee instead if you wish, if the fate of the sorry lot here is of no concern to you. One way or another, I will have satisfaction.
What's the plan then?
We go kick her ass. We go after her. What else?
Indeed. Yet she will have the upper hand in her domain. We must be no less than fully prepared.
We find her and get our answers. Will you be joining us, Zero?
You may be easily goaded into accepting her challenge, but my curiosity is not so insatiable as to cloud my judgment. Nevertheless, if you are desperate for my aid, you know my price.
I shall pay it. So long as you leave me strength enough to see my sister home, you may take as much as you wish. And lest you forget, mine is no ordinary ether. Barbariccia too recognized its potency.
Very well. We have a bargain.
Less time we give the enemy to prepare, the better. If everyone is ready, then let us set forth. Indeed, and yet my heart weighs heavy for those Barbariccia struck down. But not for us, she would not have come here. Did you require a moment, Zero? For what? Barbariccia took what she could. It was wise to start quickly, as we would be. Agreed. This is no time for sentiment. Only the battle matters now. However, I do think that this is where I'm going to call things for tonight. Because, who buddy, I have gone longer than I intended to. So, we will finish off what 6.2 quests there are next time, which will likely be tomorrow, and we'll start in on the raids, because a new set of raids has been added. But until then, thank you all for coming out, hanging out. It means the world to me. And I will see you all next time.